Always, always like how that track randomly decides to go full on like The Mummy, Hollywood, like grandiose style for no goddamn reason at the end of it. Anyways, what's up, everyone? I'm back, and it's time to play more Saturn. I got this working. I kind of wanted to play it last night, but you know we had other stuff to play. I had to lose at the D, so we gotta play some more Saturn games. I gotta pop a cold one. Colt 45, 2 zigzags. Anyways, if you couldn't tell by the title of the stream, yes, I am playing a game some of you know. If you're a big survival horror head, you've heard of it. But I understand if people didn't, because again, the game came out in Japan, a small release in Europe, never came out in America. But I have an American build apparently here, so Deep Fear. So basically, it's Resident Evil, it's The Abyss, it's Apollo 13 maybe a little bit, and I can't wait to check this game out. So Fear the Deep Fear. Old PC chair, I'm waiting for a new one. I have a whole podcast on gaming chairs, Proto Man. So go search the YoVideogames podcast for gaming chairs. Shit, just go to like YoVideogames channel on YouTube and game chairs or something. I don't know. But anyways, let's check this out. I don't even have a RetroTink. Wait, yes I do. Oh yeah, there's RetroTink down there. Whatever. Too much work. Way too much work. Would have had to have thought of that like hours ago. Also, the game's only gonna look so good.
Everyone on base, until instructions are given, do not make a sound. Stop all construction work. I repeat, do not make a sound. This is not a drill.
Is it a point and click? No, it is Resident Evil. Deep Fear. Trademark. Okay, I gotta refresh this capture a lot because it. There you go. So let's check this out. Now loading. Ever return to Legend of Dragoon? No, and I don't think I will. Got to disc 3 on that. When this game came out, like 96 or 97? That looks like a recovery capsule from NASA. Yeah, there's the parachute, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is the recovery capsule.
Pacific Standard Time, 18 hours and 37 minutes, an unidentified flying object emitting a regulatory signal crashed into the Pacific Ocean. This is Rainbird. Eldridge, do we read? This is Eldridge.
Reiko Kodama, R.I.P. God rest her soul, one of the greatest Sega producers of all time.
Point in 17158. Roger, Rainbird. Did the cage sink to the bottom? That's
So did they say the recovery capsule was a UFO?
Rainbird, drop a buoy at the point and come back. We'll have the sea box go. Roger.
Shadow Moses Island and Alaska's Fox Archipelago. So wait. Oh my god, you guys can't even see this, can you? Get a little bit of light. If you have OLED, you can see it? Oh, that's good. And now it starts to look like an Abyss game. Yep, now it looks just like the Abyss. Oh, my 2D waifu. He's in love with the drawing. He's just like you, chat.
Chief!
You don't have to yell, Mookie. I can hear you just fine.
It's an emergency! Sharon's drowning in the E-pool! Come quickly!
I'm right above you. I'll be right there.
Hurry, Chief!
Excellent. Right above you. I'll be right there. Some weird reason it didn't. Oh, I think that weird reason has a 2-word answer. Its name is Bernie Stoller. It's just like me, for real, for real. Okay, so I am playing with the 3D Saturn pad, right? And I'm like, okay. Tank controls, right? Yep, it's an RE game, all right, right? Check this shit out. Switch it over to analog. It's analog movement. This, not tank controls, 97, I think. I think this possibly predates RE2. And it has analog controls on this. Maybe it was 98, I'm not really sure. But it predates the N64 version, which was the first Resident Evil game to have analog controls. Way ahead of their time, right? Incredible. That's gonna make this playthrough so much better. It's only operates in case of an emergency. Save game. All right, let's save the game. Save the game. Weird, it won't let me save to the cartridge. We'll have to like do it. I have to switch it later on, whatever. I got a first aid kit. Did I just get 4 first aid kits? Yes, I did. How many are there? More. Fine. Sure. Why not? I wonder if that's a glitch. Yeah, fine. 6 first aid kits. What could go wrong? E-pool. ERS room to the pool.
Chief! Chief! Chief!
Stop yelling!
Chief!
What's going on?
April Fools! Did you forget it's April Fool's Day?
You know, we don't have time for these fun and games.
Sorry, Chief. The mood around the big table had been kinda stuffy lately. So, I had to play a joke before going crazy.
What do you mean, stuffy?
What do you
were
mean,
just
stuffy?
transferred here a week ago, so you may not have noticed, but it's been especially stuffy lately. The Army people have been really uptight.
Releasing Navy area arm. Switch off Seafox automatic pilot system and adjust the blast.
Roger. Seafox automatic pilot system off.
Seafox, play ball. This time Mermaid may be waiting for you.
Yeah, I wish. If only they were real mermaids.
Yeah, definitely.
What the... What was that?
This is amazing.
Hey, stop!
Seafox, do you read me? Seafox, what's wrong?
Oh, this is like definitely SEGA VO of that time. I'll give you guys a little more brightness.
Attention please. Would ERS, John Mayer, immediately report to the CCD area deck room? I repeat, would ERS,
Chief,
John
I think
Mayer
they need you.
immediately report
That was
to
his
the
emergency
CCD
call. I wonder what
area
happened.
I'd better go.
Hey, Chief! You got a cold?
You could say that.
John, take care of yourself.
Thanks.
Unbelievable. This is the most incredible voice acting I've heard. Passageway. Apartment area. The gate is locked. We can turn the brightness, but maybe turn the saturation down a little bit to compensate. Okay. Dubois. It's Dubois' room. The door is locked. Tom Dubois. Control deck. Is that where I needed to go?
Mayor, we've got got a serious situation.
What's the problem?
A while ago, the Sea Fox, which was just getting ready to depart, crashed into the Navy area.
Crash? What happened?
We don't know yet. I asked Dubois, the designer, to come too.
Oh, there's no problem with my Seafox system. No accident should have occurred. Oh!
We can't get through on the wireless to either the Sea Fox or the Navy area. We have no idea what's going on over there.
This is terrible. My masterpiece is ruined. Oh, what am I gonna do?
The rescue force has been contacted, but they can't make it for a while.
Do you want the ERS to go in?
The Navy area is top secret and out of your jurisdiction. But we don't have a choice. I want the ERS to go check it out in the Little Shark.
We're ready to leave anytime.
Dubois, the Navy area diagram.
The Navy area has an emergency pool which you can come out of.
First, find Dr. Weisberg. This is the top priority. Next, move the Navy area and connect it to the big table. That'll be all.
Copy.
Fine. I'll give this to you. It's the Navy area level 1 key. Get ready right away.
I'll do my best.
I don't want any word of this leaking out. There are civilians here. We don't want to start a panic.
Understood.
This is the most amazing voice acting ever. Level 1 Navy key. Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm playing this game. This is it. Oh! It's my masterpiece. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I keep telling people this system is the Atlantis of video game systems. It was a true gold, a true treasure trove of really good games that just didn't come out here or came out so limited quantities or whatever. Like, people just don't know about it, and it sank beneath the sea, you know, lost to time. People have no idea. Played and beat this 2 years ago. It's a lost classic game. Oh my god, yes it is already. Oh, Shining Force 3 is one of my favorite games. Shining Force 3 is one of my top 10 video games of all time. That's no joke. Saga's really good too, but it just really needs... Saga's the only game ever. No game in the history of gaming has needed a remake like Panzer Dragoon Saga. You want to try to get games like this in the forefront of gaming and try to change our gaming history? Oh, you mean make it better? You're right. Your life model. I wouldn't try to go just get rich off of betting. I would go and try to, like, make every good game that isn't popular. Or try to... I would go back in time and make everyone a fan of this. I would go back in time, well... If I could go back in time, I would go back in time and I'd do the betting. I'd probably do the betting too, let's be honest. A couple of bets, right? I'd go back in time to around 93, I think it was 93. I would go back in time and I would go to SEGA of Japan's headquarters. I would slap them in the face, if not punch them in the throat, and kick them in the dick and say, schedule the fucking meeting with Sony, you dumb cunts. And then the Sega PlayStation would be a thing. Because that almost happened.
Sharon was worried that you were mad.
I'm not mad. More importantly, Mookie, how's the little shark?
Best conditions. Like the Yankees in 96. Why? What's up?
He's in 96.
An accident in the Navy area. We're the first to go in.
You mean we get to go in and check out the Navy's secret weapons with our own eyes?
Hey, this is no joke, Mookie. You've got an important job to do. I'll fill you in later.
Yes, sir. Okay, Mookie, let's slide on into home.
Hurry up and get out, Mookie.
Where's the key, Chief?
You mean this?
Yoink.
Thanks. I'll go first. Can't wait to get a look at the top secret weapons.
Yes, yes. This is so good. This is so good.
Okay, let's hurry. You're slow, Chief. I didn't think you were that old.
He just did the anime shoulder meme. I'm not doing any upscaling right now. The only thing I'm really upscaling is I'm using a HDMI converter cable for my Saturn. But I have a Richard Tink 5K and I have an M Classic and something else, but they're not being used right now.
He's hurt.
Hey, you okay?
Kill me, please.
Kill me. Kill me, please.
Kill me, please.
Well, why didn't he just do it himself?
What's this?
Yo. He's like, slide out of here. You've obtained a Glock 17. How do I aim down? How do I aim down? Oh shit. I think I killed it. Fuck, hold on. Put that thing away or so help me. No, don't shoot it again. What did I threw a grenade. Okay, our... Hold on. No. Oh, that's right. Where did Mookie go? So you have air grenades you can throw. Interesting.
Let's go back, Chief! This is bad!
We haven't finished our mission. We have to save the doctor.
Please, no! You saw how that guy turned into a monster.
I know. That was strange. Yes, this is Mayor.
This is Clancy. What's the situation over there?
Besides the air system being down, there seems to be no major damage. Also, one of the survivors turned into a monster.
A monster? What are you talking about?
Anyway.
And hurry up and start the Navy area docking operation. SEALs are on their way. We'll leave the final solution up to them. Over and out.
You heard the man. Let's go. Mookie, pilot me around the Navy area.
Wait! Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. But on the condition that you give me my vacation 1 week earlier. Then I'll take you around the Navy area wherever you want.
Okay. I'll see to it you get topside earlier.
All right. I gotta get out of here. This place gives me the creeps.
I love this. Oh yeah. I got bullet depot there. Look, I know this game was made in Japan and, you know, dubbed in Japan, but when someone said the line, the Navy SEALs will come and give their final solution, I'd be like, maybe not use that term. It's all part of the... That is a horrible pun, Cyber. You should be ashamed of that. How do I aim up and down? There's gotta be... Oh my god. There's something still alive? God. Holy shit. Dude, I don't want to overwrite though. Damn. Well, whatever. I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I have to go back. Whoa. Whoopsie doodle. Third floor. Bullets. Antidote. Found the controls online. Just tell me if there's any way to aim up or down. That's all I care about. Ah. If enemy search is on an option, it aims the gun for you. On. L shows what room you're in. If enemy search. I see. Regulator air on or off or auto? It's kind of weird. What are things? Okay, so this is a prototype of a USA build, so it might just have debug shit in it.
Oh, yeah! Here's the key back.
So, will it move?
Have faith. I'll let you know when it's ready. You still remember that 1 week deal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, I got the key. I don't remember where anything that's locked necessarily is. Oh, fuck. See, he aimed down when I held the L button. But he automatically aimed down. I didn't tell him to aim down. Why do I hear a monkey?
Stella. It can't be.
She was supposed to be a drawing.
Gina Weisberg? MI? Head researcher? Hey, can you hear me? Dr. Weisberg, I'm John Mayer of the ERS.
Chief, I just got confirmation from my early leave.
Mookie, is it going to move?
No sweat. I was rolling my gas convoy when I was 3.
Get a move on. We'll be back at the big table soon.
She didn't say one word, and there's a chimpanzee next to her for some reason.
Whoa. Your boyfriend?
Wow.
Just kidding.
Danny, there's a monster. We have to shut off this area.
What was it this time? Another mermaid?
It's true. I saw it. It was terrible.
I'm sick of your horror stories.
I'm not lying, right, Chief?
Danny, maybe you should seal off the area.
Well, I took care of the monster.
Maybe you caught pressure psychosis.
That's
Dr.
what I think.
Weisberg,
I'll go to Commander Clancy's room.
Not very friendly, huh?
But she's beautiful.
Mookie, go return Little Shark before the area is shut off.
What? I told you there's a monster down there.
Didn't you say you just took care of it?
Okay, I'll go.
I'll go with you part way. Don't be scared, kid.
Don't call me kid.
This is incredible. Boarding room for the gondola. Door is locked. Drawer from the docking lift. The door is locked. Oh man, I have got some young people in my chats tonight. To those of you who are like, Actor Gustav is bad. Welcome to the 90s. Welcome to gaming in the 90s, chat. Sea farm area. What the fuck is the sea farm? Sure, why not? Honestly, it's fond memories from a person who grew up in the 90s, right? Bullets. Hey, deep fear indeed, Mr. Din. Go to the sea farm. As a baby 28-year-old man, you are a baby. Baby. You were born when this game came out. Baby. Breeding pool. We oftentimes had one game to play for months and we liked it. Okay. We didn't like it, but yes, we would usually get one game every 6 months. One. And that game, if you were good at it or if you knew what to do, you could probably beat that game in 20, 30 minutes. And that was the only video game, the only opportunity to play a video game, to own a game for 6 months. Yeah, rentals were our godsend, honestly. Choosing that game, right? No, it wasn't. Yo, video game, don't lie. Rentals and demos. Demos didn't come in until PlayStation Saturn really took off, so demos were not a thing until the second half of the 90s. It's really crazy to think about it now, but like there were just so many less games being made, being released, being like available for people to play in the 90s. People have absolutely no idea how incredible they have it, comparatively speaking. I think I got to rent this game during the Blockbuster days. Unless you live in Europe. And if you do live in Europe, yeah, you might have. But if you don't live in Europe, if you live in America, no, you didn't. looking for me, you better check under the sea, 'cause that is where you'll find me. Underneath the sea. Yeah. Hell yeah, chat knows what I'm talking about. So many games we rented we otherwise wouldn't have bought either. Introduced me to so many different game genres. Correct, Phesus. And guess who? Guess who tried to make that illegal?
What's the matter, Dubois?
John, it's a facility check. I have this strange feeling.
That doesn't sound too good.
Oh, definitely. It's from the air unit area. It's howling at the top of its lungs. I wonder if it's wearing down.
Can it be fixed?
Oh, not right away. Oh, by the way, Commander Clancy was looking for you.
Okay.
Okay. Amazing VA. What? You can move and shoot. It's true. This game had analog controls and moving and shooting years before Resident Evil did. On the goddamn Sega Saturn. But yes, correct. For those who guessed Nintendo, you are right. Nintendo wanted to make renting games illegal. Nintendo wanted to make game genies. If you're too young, or if you're too young for that, Action Replay. If you're too young for that, Game Shark. If you know what those are, cheat devices. Wanted to make cheat devices illegal. And trust me, that spirit of fuck you, the consumer, you played my game the way I tell you to at my price, continues to this very fucking day. There are some very talented artistic people employed by Nintendo making great video games. The corporation are fucking assholes. And if they drop dead tomorrow, I would probably crack a smile. You got names as a corpo? Some. But let's just say, people like that, I have no sympathy for you. Just greedy, miserly old assholes. It's like imagine if you bought a chair, right? You bought a chair. Just follow me along on this analogy. You buy a chair, a wooden chair, and you decide, I don't need a chair anymore, but hey, it might be a good footstool. What's up, Smash Adams? Kinda. Like, let's say I don't need a chair anymore. I want to turn my chair into a footstool. I want to turn my chair into a coffee table. So I'm gonna saw off the back part and just leave it as that. Like, I want to turn my chair into a stool or use it as a stool. And the back is in the way, and it's wooden, so I saw it off. You saw off the back of your chair, Nintendo wants the ability to fucking sue you for changing the chair they sold you, and you're not using it the intended way as a chair. Like, if you want to use it as a fucking, you know, as a stool. They want that ability. They want to basically tell you, no, you can't do that. You can't modify the chair I sold you and you paid money for. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to send you a C&D. I'm going to put your ass in jail for daring to modify something you bought from me. So, any corporation, fuck them for that mentality. Fuck them. So they want to treat it like every game company does. Every game company loves the idea. They don't, in fact, they love the idea of you buying a game digitally, because then they'll put all kinds of fucking end user license agreements on digital copies of games so they can say legally, you agreed to this. And even more, they don't even want to sell you a game digitally. They just want you to pay them a monthly fee for the privilege to access games to download, and then they have the ability to revoke that privilege at any point, to take shit offline, do what they will with it, be under no fucking, you know, obligation, you know, for anything. That's what they want. They don't want you to own anything. They just want you to give them money. And if they can take away as many possible things as possible that they have to give to you, but get you to annually give them money. That's what they want. That's all they want. That's all they ever want. Just give me money, and I want to be able to give you as little fucking shit in return as possible. This is why Game Pass exists. This is why the Nintendo Switch Online exists and you don't have Virtual Console anymore. This is why PSN Premium and PSN Extra exists. They want you to give them money annually and more money annually, and then they don't even want you to own a fucking single thing. You're just giving them money year after year after year, month after month after month, like they're a fucking lazy OnlyFans, you know, model or something.
Dr. Weisberg, I think you should rest a bit in the infirmary.
Yes, but there's something I want to check on, so I'm going back to my room in the MI area. Thanks for everything, Mr. Mayor.
John's fine.
Excuse me.
Thanks for going, Mayor. I heard everything from Dr. Weisberg.
A human being turning into a creature? What's going on in the Navy area?
What goes on in there is top secret. Now, I'm afraid I can't answer your questions, but I will say this. The Navy has nothing to do with the creatures.
But...
Anyway, a SEAL team has been called in for the rescue. Until they arrive, the Navy area will be sealed off. This is Clancy. What? Okay, I'll be right there. The Sea Fox, it's in a bad situation. Mayor, you come to the deck too.
Okay.
Okay.
Next.
But. What game is this? Battletoads. Actually, it's Deep Fear, but Battletoads. The EEC, Emergency Evacuation Committee. MI and DN, the two leading major investors of the big table, have been asking about the Emergency Evacuation Committee for quite some time now, and whether or not it will indeed function. However, due to limited budget we have, the EEC plan has been officially postponed. Therefore, the following have been assigned as temporary measures. 1. The cruiser Eldridge of the U.S. The U.S. Navy Pacific Fleet will be the official relief ship if any emergency should occur. Staff from the ERS will be on board the big table at all times. The ERS, or Emergency Rescue Service, is a civilian rescue squad founded by former U.S. Army Green Beret Lieutenant Colonel Gabe Riley. Its members consist mainly of former military personnel. Unlike public operated rescue squads, the ERS specializes in special scene rescues. For instance, they are recognized worldwide for their involvement in a plane crash rescue in high altitude mountains in 1985 and an oil refinery plant explosion rescue in 1997. The ERS has 32 stations in the U.S., all with rescue and first aid specialists. They are called in for all types of situations, civilian as well as federal. If you need them, and if you can find them. Contact the A-Team. Brr, brr, brr. Brr, brr, brr. Letter to Captain Dawkins. Captain Clancy Dawkins, U.S. Navy Pacific Fleet. After due consideration of all your efforts in previous incidents and all you have done for the United States of America, you have now been appointed Chief of Command of the Underwater Fueling Facility Base SSB-01 as of January 1st, 1999. January 1st, 1999. Virgil K. McBride, Chief of Command, U.S. Navy Pacific Fleet. Some of the old ones. I've been playing the DS ones recently. Chat doesn't know what A-Team is, but they had that remake movie that came out not too long ago, right? I think Bradley Cooper was in it. Anyone see that movie? Liam Neeson was in it too. Yeah. Come on. When did that movie came out? What, like? Chat. That movie came out in 2010? Shit. Grew up on OGT. I mean, Mr. T's still around, I think. What does Teletubbies chat tell me? I got a better one for you, Beyonzo. What's Booba? I got this Saturn I'm running now. It's a Model 1 Japanese Saturn. I think, was it my mom or I got it? I got it on the Christmas gift. It was like eBay. It was not expensive. It was like $50 or something. I opened it up and there was all kinds of just dust bunnies with the permanent scent of cigarette smoke from a Japanese businessman from 30 years ago in there. Zyber, I think Luma output display things is like an incredibly niche thing to worry about. You mean the Blob family? Yeah, the little gumdrops. Booba! It's basically what YouTube kids turned into. Just noises and songs. Irrelevance. Colors moving. Also, if you're worried about like Luma shit and output display, like again, it's like what? Zyber runs his shit through like 5 fucking different upscalers. So unless you're gonna be doing shit like that on like a plasma TV or something, you probably don't have to worry about it too much. I don't know, sea farm. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. Holy shit, new camera? No. How old were I again? I'm not that old. I'm only 25. Somewhere between those two. I don't even remember. I'm just not gonna say how old any of us are. I'll say this. Here's all you get from me. I am the youngest YoVG member. Steve is the oldest. That's all you get. I mean, I don't feel bad saying this because we have a whole Jenga episode on YoVideogames on YouTube, and you can see because the order goes oldest to youngest or whatever. So it's Steve, Kenny, Max, me. That's how the ages go. Hypersonic, you're the second person to think this was Dino Crisis. Simmons remembers Mask. Okay, to be fair, I never actually watched Mask. I just know of it. This is a weird conversation. It is, Dare. It is a weird conversation. I have no idea why people are so obsessed. So obsessed with ages. Y'all ageist. Wait for it. You are way, way too high there, Beyonzo. How much older are you? Way too high. Argument goes both ways. Why people are obsessed with hiding their age? I don't know, Beyonzo. I think next time you're on a date, you should tell that to the woman you're dating. You should tell her you don't know why people are obsessed with hiding their age. I think that'll go really well for you. Trust me. All right, chat. I'm a little lost. Oh, I just went in there. Easily. Well, it's a good thing your right hand is sturdy as a rock. Never gets offended at anything. All right, I'm lost. No, this wasn't it. It's like the whatever, the colonel or whatever got called down somewhere. I'm just trying to get back up, I guess. Do I want to go to the docking area? I don't think I do. I don't think there's any other doors in the docking area. Fuck am I going, chat? Yeah, you just keep touching the glass on that elevator. One day it'll fix itself. Okay, well, this is not where I'm supposed to be. All right, just got to figure out where the elevator was that took me down here. Or did I come out of the elevator there? The breeding pool, which is nothing. Grew up the same. We grew up probably. Well, I mean, you grew up in a different country on a different continent than me, but I mean, we both probably recognize the same shows and shit. I'm gonna guess. So Beyonce probably grew up more in the Hey Arnold rocket power era, probably. If I were to guess. Yeah. Okay, that was... Calamaro? I have never heard of Calamaro or Kickers. Let me be real with you. My favorite genre of movie? I don't know if I have a favorite genre. Maybe sci-fi? Maybe? I don't know. I think after a while you stop caring. Like, there's no such thing as like favorite genre. There's just favorite movies or favorite movies in a genre rather than just favorite genre. Well, the funny thing about I was born too late to see Hey Arnold and Ren and blah blah blah. You did see Rugrats. Rugrats came out at the same time as Ren and Stimpy and before, way before Hey Arnold and before Rocco. So wow. Must have been around. Well, technically, Rugrats has got a weird history where, like, they made their initial batch, and then they made a move. There was a gap of time, and they made their first movie, and the movie was so successful they started making new episodes after this point in time, and then they continued to make new episodes for a chunk of time into the mid to late 90s. Peeves worked on the CG Rugrats series. Ugh. See, the sort of interesting thing about Rugrats, I mean, the only thing you can really tell is that the first seasons of Rugrats probably used ink and paint or marker coloring. They used, like, actual ink or paint coloring. And then anything after the movie with Dill had digital coloring. That's about the only tell you can get. Because the nice thing about Rugrats is that it's ugly as fuck. I don't know who the character designer was. I mean, look, it's a weird thing to say, but, like, Klasky Kushbo had the most fucking god-awful goddamn character designs ever. Like, just trash. I mean, it's unique. It's unique trash, but goddamn, they were fucking ugly. Like, the best thing Classic Cuspo did was probably Real Monsters, because that perfectly fit their character style. Oh yeah, Quan, we know you got into it when you were older. Way into it. We don't know why you got into it later. Neon Flux? Or Aeon Flux? You mean Chang? Or was it Chung? Peter Chung? Worked on Rugrats pilot? Aeon Flux. Yeah, you mean Peter Chung, I think is his name. Because Joe's too mean to the kids. I've heard that's possibly just an urban legend. I couldn't tell his new or old show. Well, okay, Tiny Toons is a 34-year-old cartoon. Came out in 1990. The pilot was catchphrase for Babs was "Welcome to the 90s." I know way too much about Tiny Toons. There's one thing you want to learn. You want to know a weird fact about me? I know way too much about Tiny Toons. Way too much. I'm the biggest goddamn fan of that show in the world that's not a furry. I'm not. Nothing. So I say, no, I'm not a furry. In fact, that was one of the biggest disturbing. There's a funny thing. So I was there for the dawn of the internet, and I remember going to the public library and we were there, and it was like, oh, they have the internet. They had the internet at the public library. You could go online. It was like a newfangled thing to do. It wasn't in a lot of households to have internet. So we're at the public library. We're using their computers, and this is before Google. You know, I think it might have even been before Alta Vista. I forget what the actual first search engine was, says 404 wasn't a bad guess. It was, because it's way too high. Loud and wouldn't shut up. So asking to ask Jeeves, yeah. And I remember being like, oh, and then looking up. Oh, let's look up. Oh, you could look up stuff, and like discovering that you could look up info and people would talk about things. And I was like, oh, maybe because I lived Tiny Toons long after they stopped making it. You know, I loved Tiny Toons way after they were done making episodes for Tiny Toons. So I was like, yeah, let's look up Tiny Toons. So I looked up Tiny Toons, and I was like, oh, other people in the world, because at the time, like, again, internet. Try to imagine a world where, God, stop sneezing, you dickhead. Take a fucking aspirin. Try to imagine a time before the internet where, like, the internet is like basically this unique thing. There's no smartphones. There's no way to just get info. You get info by going to the public library, like looking at a book, looking at an index card. None of you know what that is. Anyways, so I'm like, okay, I'm looking, I'm like, oh, other people in the world remember Tiny, like know what Tiny is, like Tiny. That's awesome, and I was like super excited. And then I realized, I'm like, wow, other people like Tiny Toons. Wow, there's a lot of people that like Fifi. And I was like, why is there so many fans of Fifi? Fifi was in like a small handful of episodes. Like she wasn't even close to a mainstay character. Oh. And then it slowly sunk in. Oh, people like Fifi. Oh. and as a child, I didn't see anything nasty, but it was just kind of like, the dawning of like, oh my, and then it was just like, why? And it just hit me really hard of like, why? I'm like, why would any? Because I'm super young at this point. And I'm like, why would anyone like a cartoon character like that? Like, why would you watch Chinese? Why? Why would anyone care about the romance in a cartoon? And I still don't get it, honestly. Dan Haskett was the one who designed Herman and everything. Well, Dan Haskett must be a super big furry then. Nobody does. You have to be a furry to understand it. But why, though? It all starts with Lola. I can't remember if this was before or after. This might have been before or right before Space Jam came out. So was this early midnight? This was whenever like this was whenever the internet started like being put into public libraries. The guy is pushing 70. Wow. Well, yeah, Fifi was before Lola, but like I didn't. You're missing the point here, which is I wasn't aware that people were interested in cartoon characters because Lola wasn't around, so there wasn't like this big like fucking like. Well, there wasn't internet, so you didn't know what other people thought. What about Fritz the Cat and Heavy Metal? Okay, I'm not that old. And I've never seen either. So. When was first unintentional? I mean, that is, you just heard my first unintentional furry experience. Didn't Fifi have a French accent? Yeah. Because her ending teaser, because a lot of characters had ending teasers in Tiny Toons, and Phoebe's was "Au revoir, my petit couch potatoes, au revoir, my little couch petit." Something is "Au revoir, my little couch potatoes," is what she would say. So, God, I know way too much for Tiny Toons. Plucky would say, "Parting is such sweet sorrow." Babs and Buster would say goodnight, Babs. Goodnight, Babs. Dizzy would go, so over. And then he would eat the circle. Byron was funny. He would just come up and go, woof. Buster would go, and that's so rap. I can't remember what Babs is. If Babs had a unique ending teaser. Dizzy had one, Byron had one, Plucky had one, Buster and Babs had one, Buster had one. God, I know so much about this damn show. Yeah, it's funny because people are all like, "Oh, the band episode, the episode called One Beer," and it's like that episode was never fucking banned. I don't know where people got that from because people say it was, and I'm like, it's never been banned. It aired multiple times on Fox Kids, and it aired multiple times on Nick. You have a tip on where to go next? All right. Oh, yeah, Furball would roar like a lion and go, "Ow!" And you're like, "Oh," like he couldn't believe himself. Furball is the name of the cat. He's blue and he has a little bandage on his tail. Furball was my second favorite character. I'm trying to remember if Hampton had one. Elmira had one. Elmira was "Let the show begin." Is what Elmira would say. What does banned even mean in the U.S.? Are there banned books, but you can buy them easily? Banned books means like you can't get them from a public school library. Like the public school won't give them to you. Won't give them to their students. Do you check the little shark? I'm trying to get to the little shark. Yeah, no, it was not. Yeah, I know. People say one beer is banned. It's not banned. I have a VHS recording of it from either Fox or Nick long before, you know, it was never banned. Think Egyptians started this furry thing? I don't know. Maybe. Them or Japan. They found an ancient statue of a woman fucking an octopus, you know, in the ocean near Japan. So, I just said that, Quan. You're slow. Babs carried that goddamn show? No. Babs was great, and the reason Babs was great was because the showrunner was Sherry Stoner, and she was a woman, and she basically was very much influential in making sure that Tiny Toons was not the sausage fest that Looney Tunes was, and is. So banned just means not publicly. No, it just means that it in a public school, in certain states, in public schools, there's libraries on campus at public schools. Banned books is they take those books out of the public school, like elementary, high school, whatever. They just, usually high school. You can't read, you can't get that book from a public school library. But that's only in some states where idiots live and control the government. My big brother has fan art of Tiny Toon characters. I don't even want to know. Penelope Helpy. There's Honey Bunny, which barely ever shows up. There's Taz's weird haggard wife, who there's a statue of her at a Six Flags in California, which is hilarious. Petunia Pig. Fuck them kids. No, well, I mean, it's just generally stupid shit anyways. I mean, I'm not gonna get too far into it, but they're like, because there were some books that were like, hey, you know, exploring your sexuality, or, you know, books for like gay kids or whatever, or kids who might be gay, and some of them had like drawings. I think there was like the big thing they like to prop up is like, oh, there's in this book they talk about, you know, getting you know this gay guy getting a blowjob or whatever, right? And so here's the funny thing about that is, the states that ban these books are the same states that want to put into law every public school to post the 10 Commandments from the Bible, publicly display them in the classroom. Now, if you want to go down this rabbit hole, if you want to publicly display words from the Bible, and you want to make sure the Bible is followed to a T, maybe don't let your kids read the Bible, because the Bible has all kinds of, has God telling the tribes of Israel to commit genocide as a positive. Joshua and the walls of Jericho. The Bible details a description of a woman being raped to death. It has all kinds of really, I mean, if you read Song of Psalms, it's nothing but pure smut. It would make even, you know, some of those, even some 50 Shades books blush. Yeah, so when they talk about banning books because it's pornographic filth, and I'm like, yes, but keep your book that includes graphic depictions of violence, genocide, torture, rape, you know, incest, Like they talk about how they talk about how Noah's granddaughters drugged and raped him so they could bear children and stuff like that. It's like, you really want to get on this moral high ground, you fucking idiots? Here's Arabian Nights was super smutty too. Well, to be fair, the original Arabian Nights, like why Arabian Nights was written was, and who wrote it and where they came from, it kind of had to be smutty because you had to keep the interest of a sultan from not killing someone. Anyways, I'm going to try to find my way to the shark here. Mr. Sneasels. Clancy's room. Oh, wait, I came from there. Don't know. Well, here's the thing, Crazy Rooster. I think these people, you know, who want to enforce, you know, we need to have the 10 Commandments in every school, blah, blah, blah. They're aware of separation of church and state, but that's not their goal. They're aware. They don't care. They want to turn America into a religious nation. They want it to be basically what other countries and other parts of the world are like for other religions. They want that here for their idea of Christianity. They're aware, but they don't care. I've never been in this room. You obtained a report on the freeze and preservation of humans. In 1973, the British Interplanetary Society announced Project Daedalus. This was a design study for sending a probe past Bernard's star, which is about 5.9 light years away, in the constellation of Ophiuchus? I don't know. Is that even a real constellation, or is that a misspelling? In this project, a 54,500-ton spacecraft with a huge pulse microfusion rocket set out on its 43-year trip to Bernard's star. Its cruising speed would reach 13% the speed of light after its 4th year away from our solar system. Is this... Huh. 1973. I don't think this is real, but that'd be pretty cool if they could. 30% speed after its 4th year solar. Because if you think about it, 43-year trip from 1973, that would already have passed. Nearly half a century is a long way to travel, especially for humans. Not only are food and maintenance important, the biggest problem is age. If a 20-year-old astronaut were to go up, he would be 70 by the time he reaches his destination. There's no guarantee he will live that long. In order to artificially control a living organism's life, researchers are studying cold sleep. This is a means of freezing and preserving life. 13% of the speed of light sounds like a metric fuck ton. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Originally, this message was thought of for humans who have died so that they may be resurrected in the future, but in present times, there is no such technology. This is simply a fairy tale for now. It's kind of a fairy tale forever, because once you have organ failure, once an organ stops functioning completely, That's brain death. So this is the fundamental reason why cryo doesn't work, because if you shut the blood flow and the brain and the heart off completely, it doesn't even matter if you electrically, you know, zip it back up. It's the brain shut down, it's brain death. You're dead. There have been reports of success in resurrecting life, though. In 1988, an American scientist was able to bring his pet dog's body temperature down to 10 degrees Celsius, stopping the dog's heart and brain. Oh my god, what an asshole. 10 degrees Celsius, the dog's heart and brain. Bringing the dog to a dead state. After 7 hours, he then brought the dog back to life by giving it an electric shock. Similar types of experiments have succeeded on chimpanzees as well. However, the maximum time limit for these experiments was 7 hours. The experiments did show the possibility of cold sleep, but when it comes to a matter of decades and not hours, further studies will be needed. Atomic biology professor Steve W. O'Brien. Some Angel of Death shit right there, right? You don't want freezing, what you want is refrigerating, just to slow the aging but not kill the brain. It's not gonna matter. You're gonna have permanent brain damage or just brain death either way. The only way you want, if you want to travel, you need to make a wormhole. you have to make a wormhole. You can't. There's just really you have to fold. You have to fold space. There's really just no other way to do it. Because as far as we're aware, we can't get to light speed, and even if we could get to light speed, we're still such vast distances away from shit that even if you could go the speed of light, you know, like Pandora in Avatar is 5 years away at the speed of light. Fold the paper, poke a hole, time warp. You're gonna have to do a time space warp. The whole time. Well, here's the thing. Time dilation is real. We know time dilation is happening even as we speak. You want to know how time dilation is happening? Your phone, right now, if you look at your phone and you look at the time on your phone, like right now, the time on your phone is literal living proof of time dilation. Why is this? Because the satellites that do GPS coordination in space are moving faster than the clocks, the analog clocks right down here on Earth right now. Because they're further away from Earth's mass and gravitational pull, which means they are actually perceiving time faster. So, the satellites that tell your phone the time are intentionally designed to compensate for this time difference. So they already knew that. They programmed the satellites on Earth to count the seconds slower in space than a clock does here on Earth, so that the time that we get on our phone from the GPS is accurate. Basically proving time is actually affected by gravity and mass.
The Seafox missile hatch is open. Either there was a malfunction, or someone opened it from the inside.
I can hear water in the Seafox's torpedo room. A torpedo will be launched in less than 10 seconds. It has a sonar tracking device.
Everyone on base, until instructions are given, do not make a sound. Stop all construction work. I repeat, do not make a sound. This is not a drill. What's that sound?
It's the air unit area.
Oh my god. It's been launched!
He seems slightly concerned with that missile going by. Like, oh darn.
It hit the air unit, but its safety system was on. That was close. But the air system isn't working. The pressure's dropping. There's a threat the big table could be flooded.
Report the damage immediately. Damn.
Commander, the Sea Fox missile hatch is...
What?
This is an ROV picture. The Poseidon could be launched at any moment. Someone is operating it from inside.
Nuclear terrorists?
This is amazing. I love this so much.
How is the Poseidon missile launch code deactivated?
2 keys must be entered within the Sea Fox command room.
Has the SEAL team arrived yet?
The Coast Guard has arrived, but it'll be a while before the DSRV arrives. We don't have a minute to spare. Mayor, you were a SEAL Team 6 member, right? Didn't you have training in decoding nuclear missile launches?
Yeah, but...
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah,
You don't have
but-
any time. Get aboard the Sea Fox and take care of the situation. Go now!
But...
Your submarine should be able to dock with the Sea Fox. Just in case, I'll give you this. It's a standard weapons storeroom pass card. If something happens in the Sea Fox, use this to get a weapon. Good luck.
Weapon card for the submachine gun A. I've been in here. I've been in here. Damn it. Damn it. How do I get back down to the little mini sub? The other way? No, I went the wrong way. Hold on, I'll go back up. The facility's so empty. I mean, it's at the bottom of the ocean. Like, how many people do you think they put on an undersea base? The more people there, the more breathing, which means more carbon monoxide coming out of people's mouths. So... not 100 rooms and elevators. Good exaggerating. It's Dubois. Sweet. I think there was a thing to save around here. Maybe not. I thought there was. Not. Nah. Three people. Well, there's me. There's the commander. There's the guy in the control room. There's the two other guys. That's 5. Plus that woman makes 6 now. Long time to first send you. How many people were on board the station in the Abyss? It was like 5 or 6 before they added the extra. And a monkey. True. No, not true. That was a chimpanzee. That's an ape, not a monkey, Vario.
Mookie is safe at home.
Mookie, we have to go again.
What? How come we get all the dangerous jobs?
We don't have time to wait for the SEALs.
But if it's nuclear terrorists, they would wipe us out with one missile.
Let's pray that doesn't happen.
I'll contact you if something happens.
ERS, what happened?
Everyone's dead from the strange disease. Hell, I might have caught it too.
There's a submarine at the hatch waiting for you.
What about you?
I have some things to do in the back.
Be careful. The air in a ship is dangerous from fires. Use the regulator when the air doesn't clear things up.
Okay, thanks.
A British! Or Australian. I think he was Australian. Where's Aussie Manny? I'm in the Sea Fox. There's nowhere to go. Sea Fox. What a tragic end. There are traces of scratches around his neck. Yeah, reach into his dick there, buddy. Just reach on in there. You obtain the Sea Fox key. Right in his dick. Oh shit, what did it say? It's a key to the Sea Fox. You can enter the bunk room with it. Okay. Special weapon. Yeah. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Would a submarine need machine guns on board? Like realistically, for what? Have you never seen Hunt for Red October? You can walk while aiming? Yes. Yes, I can. You know what else I can do? I have analog control. Years before Resident Evil did it. Probably Hall. Yes, it is Hall Effect because it's a Sega Saturn controller. All right, so there's something down the other hallway. Oh yes, a Scotsman. Like I just tells you, you need this key. KPGL9. Oh shit. I put it away. A little pew pew gun. Kind of wild, and it took them 2 years to make it fun. Bro, this game came out like a year after RE1. They didn't do analog stick till remake on GameCube. Not true, Clipmanzy. RE remake on GameCube still uses analog controls. Bullets. Bullets. Let's try the other gun. Shotgun. But anyways, I mean, yeah, they didn't have analog movement. They actually, but hold on. Remake did not have analog movement on the GameCube. And then, but they did do analog movement on the N64 version of Resident Evil 2, and only the N64 version of RE2 on it's redundant. Why is that? Because RE2 N64 was made by the American studio in San Diego called Angel Studios. They are more familiar to you for making the Red Dead Revolver and Red Dead Redemption series, and were later purchased by Rockstar and became Rockstar South. Or, no, technically, sorry, not South, Rockstar San Diego. Oh my god, I gotta swim? Oh. No, I just wear this Phantom Menace Jedi bullshit thing. I actually still have the brochures from E3 when Red Dead Revolver was going to be a Capcom game. Wait, what did I get? I got something from him. Granada. Alright, but what am I supposed to do? Hold on, let me check the map. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Oh, the Australian studio that made LA Noire? Bro, the fucking guy running that studio was a giant piece of shit. An abusive piece of shit. Oh god. Oh shit. No, he killed me in one hit. Ah. Did it kill the whole studio? To be fair, I don't know if that studio was even in any sort of functioning state after he left. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the next game LA Noire devs wanted to do was called Whore of the Orient? Or was that a different studio? And they couldn't get anyone, and they couldn't get doubt. They couldn't get anyone to agree to want to publish a game called Whore of the Orient. Oh, I need to go get bullets. That's what I was doing here. Yeah, I wonder why. Where the fuck is the door? Oh my god, I just shot a bullet off, whatever. Well, I mean, Bianzo was a known team killer in Blackout, you know. Unlike me, who would never shoot anyone on his own team. I have the steadiest trigger finger of all time. Oh. Alright, I definitely need this. A fire extinguisher capsule? That thing's got a butt on it. Like a little green Martian man with an ass. God damn it, I got double teamed. Alright, maybe I should go forward because that thing I think is easier to kill. Or maybe just the shotgun sucks, I'm not sure. Looks like a female. You don't know that, Poochie. That could be a man ass. Could also just turn the debug on. Nah. That ass is too plump for a 90s video game male. I'm sure I have some refutable evidence. I'm trying to think who. No, because Wolverine in Children of the Atom from 1994 had a tight, round, plump ass. I don't want to hear a Poochie. Alright, let's see. See if the pistol does any better. My thoughts on Siphon Filter? It's kind of fun. Wario got, yeah, Wario, well, Wario didn't get like big cake till like the GameCube games. Like GameCube Mario Party. And like Mario Kart Wii. And like, well, there was some game Wario had a big old ass. Wario, well, yeah, he's. But then there was a game. It was either a GameCube Mario Party or like Mario Kart Wii or something. Wario Land Shake It. Yeah, he had a big. He had a big old round ass and Shake It. But also not really. Also not 90s. Am I gonna play a new COD? Maybe. Not right away, because I won't be around when it first comes out. Okay, hold on. Pistol it is. We them Halo boys. Shit. Hold on, let me go get bullets for it. Snake from Mugger. Ah, it's too polygonal. Maybe, or maybe I just needed to shoot the shotgun a little harder or more? I don't know. Alright, where was there a fire? Was there a fire up here? Yeah, your fire extinguisher is a grenade. Way to go, American military. America. Get his dog tag from his dick. Alright. Alright. Where do we go now? Shit. I want to go up the ladder. Oh my god, game. Game, let me go up the ladder. Come on. Thank you.
Are you okay? Are you the ship's captain?
Yes, I'm Dallas Silver, the ship's captain.
What happened here?
We picked up that thing. Have you seen the creature?
That thing?
We don't know who's been infected. Half the crew transformed.
One missile was launched, and now a nuclear warhead is being armed. Who's doing it?
Second in command. He crashed the ship into the Navy area,
and wants to blow up the big table with a missile. I tried to stop him.
Where is he?
Downstairs. I want to disarm the nuclear warhead, but I can't move. It's up to you. Here. It's the key to the officer's vault. Inside is the nuclear missile control key. With the key and the second-in-command's password, the vault will open. But only the second-in-command knows the password.
You guys want to play Digimon World before I die? No. Maybe on a PlayStation 1 night. Should probably use. Oh, I need a code. The safe is double protected from the code. He said the guy was downstairs, but everyone down here is dead. You think that thing with the butt was the second in command? Sega CD. Pfft. No. Sega CD could not do polygons. The charred body is gone. I'm pretty sure we just shot the charred body. You're the goddamn cook. Chat, does anyone know what that is? Holy fuck. Alright, let's try the shotty. It does blow them back. No! Wow, when you get hit hard in this game. So you're basically, it's rate of fire versus blowback. Hey, at least the game is not just some cake through, even though I have all these debug options. I don't watch that. Well, there's pretty much zero guarantee we'll pick Digimon, whatever the fuck it's called. Like, Beyonzo, do you realize I have absolutely zero knowledge about Digimon? Like, zero. Ah, fuck. Teach you. Doesn't matter. Oh, but it does. Double lock. You'll need to enter the passcode. Hey man, it was worth a shot. I don't know. What did don't disrespect this Digimon like that. It's funny, this actually controls better than Blue Stinger. And I would argue this is actually a much better premise, and the absolutely glorious voice acting is also way more entertaining. I don't even... Da, 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 da. Don't open that door. That's Resident Evil. That ain't Blue Stinger. Al, what the fuck you care about voice acting? You want to listen to voices in a language you don't even understand. Oh my god, get off me. Oh my Jesus. Ugh. Pretty sure the pistol is actually better than this. This thing died way faster with the pistol. Fuck this. That gun sucks. Oh my god. Ooh. Can't even save my game. Is this a strictly go up or down? That's just a down. Boo. Now, Evolve will enjoy more than one audio track. No, you haven't, Al. You've just switched it. You can enjoy both. I do enjoy both, but you don't. An air grenade. Down the ladder. Who does such a thing? Queen's English. People of culture, Poochie. That's who listen to the Queen's English. People of culture. German? No, Beyonzo, you watch Golden Boy in English, not German. I mean, people who steal other people's culture? Is that not the definition of all culture? In some form or another? Is not culture just the amalgamation and accumulation of other previous cultures, ways of thinking, technology, ideals, philosophy? But in Britain's case, they pretty much did just straight steal stuff, so... Alright, so where is the second in command? I'm having a devil of a time trying to figure out where they want me to go. I thought I had a dog tag. High-ranking officer. Hit him? No. Okay, so I got his dog tag. Maybe the dog tag was the high-ranking officer's thing. I'll take it back to this guy. Michael J. Spader. This only goes down. Michael J. Spader. Michael J. Spader, 1224. Okay. Got it. It was in the items. Okay. For some reason, like, I just glossed over it or something. Whatever. Missile control key 2. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder, since this is like a debug copy of the game, of an American like press version or some shit, I wonder if that means the pistol is just like really has been like abnormally beefed. Oh, you bitch. That wasn't even remotely fair. The hell you going, Ryan? You ain't got nowhere to be. No, just ammo. What does the school system teach you guys about Germany? Frankly, nothing. Really. They exist. Holy shit, he's beefy. Quan, how would you know? Didn't you say you lived in Spain? They don't even, I mean, they pretty much say World War I happened. Pretty much all they ever say about it, unless you get to college history. And then World War II, they don't even really, I mean, it's German, but like, they pretty much treat it like Germany from 1936 to 45 was not Germany. It was, it was just the Nazis. Alright, what do I have? gotta put that away for now. Fuck that. Get more in. So these ammo depots are basically infinite in this whatever American journo build I have. Really? I'm guessing they're not infinite in the Japanese and European version. Oh Christ, I'm on a time limit too? Owie. No, 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 no! Oh! I'm gonna say something controversial here. I think Resident Evil Revelations is the most underrated Resident Evil game. I think it's way better than most people give it credit for. I don't know if this is any better than Code Veronica. Oh, it's vastly better than Code Veronica. Which RE is worse than Revelations? Plenty. Huh? Hooray. It's such a, I got a weird little message from Steam. My Steam pops up. Code Veronica is a piece of shit game. It's one of the worst Resident Evils. Certainly one of the worst mainline Resident Evils. If you go from 0 to 8, including the major remakes, Code Veronica is like at the bottom of that fucking list. Maybe the bottom. It and 0 are hanging out in the trash bin with 6. That is just rumors, Feezus. All rumors. Ooh-wee. Owie! I have to use another one immediately. That hit me? Bullshit. Oh! I wonder if I should try maybe the submachine gun. I would say this game is probably right now better than OG RE3 and RE1 original. Probably. Nah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna beat it. I do not find OG. I mean, OG is OG. I get it, but it's because two very simple reasons. I have analog controls. I can move and shoot. I can run and shoot. he put on like the air respirator though? R3 was most okay. It's fine. Can you walk backwards? Actually, maybe. No, because the backwards, that does that. If I switch to analog, probably. Yes. Yes, I can. I can even... even backstep. Ah! Fuck. Oh, really? You fuck. No. Oh, fuck, I was reloading. Oh. He put on his air respirator. That's a funny bug. Old song, SEGA, call it so corny. It's called nostalgia and it works, which is why they use them. Alright, well, that machine gun was doing some work at the beginning. I wonder if the shotgun actually blows him back, though. Things to experiment with. I do have a grenade, but it's not a... I don't know where the grenade is. We're gonna try this. Just be air grenades, though. Air grenade and grenade. I'll have to check that out. We'll have to try that. I'll have to give that a whirl. Alright. He didn't give a shit about the shotgun. Keep forgetting I can move and shoot. You dick. Fuck. No way. Oh shit. Shit. Oh. First try, baby. What's up, Nettie? You got damn 44. What? it won't let me save the game. That doesn't help. Bunk room. Where am I supposed to be going? The torpedo's at the bottom. There's nothing in the bunk room. Fuck! No! Officers' quarters? No! No, this is not where I'm supposed to be going. Oh god. Okay, so I'm low on the ship. Oh, but the camera's flipped. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Camera flipped on me. Ladder's no longer on the left, it's on the right or some shit. There's nothing in here. Where the fuck was it? No, wait, down, down. Is it down, down? Where was this? I'm asking a legitimate question here. Where was I supposed to go? Air refinery leads to that, which is not where I want to go. Engineer leads down to the central passageway. To the torpedo room? I don't think the torpedo room is where I want to go. I think I just want to go to junction room to the outside. Where am I now? Here. Wow, Roland. Fucking fantastic advice. I want to get to the engine room, not the fucking... Fuck it, I'm going through here. Swim away! Swim away! Ah!
I guess I'm not as young as I used to be. The blast tank burst.
The
Sad
magic
ending
was.
for the Sea Fox. Millions of dollars down the drain.
Are you okay?
I feel cold all of a sudden.
This is Little Shark. Mission accomplished and returning.
This is Big Table. The CCD area pool cannot be used because of the SEAL's DSRV.
Wait a minute!
Head towards the MI area pool. Over.
No way! The MI area is in the opposite direction. What are they thinking?
It's far, but oh well.
I'm going to accelerate. Hold on.
It's far, but oh well. No way he survived the water pressure outside. I mean, have you seen the abyss? He's already acclimated to that water pressure. Did you not see the abyss where they had to swim from one thing to another?
I'll go first and take a look around.
Ew. Ooh. Oh, that's actually nasty.
Ah! Gee, help! Gee!
Okay.
No, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't ruin my day. I still can't save the game? What in the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yes.
This is Clancy. Are you okay?
Mookie. One of my men has died. The creature got him.
Well, the SEAL team has arrived.
Is that so?
I know it's tough, but try to return to the CCD area as soon as possible. Escape with the other survivors. You should have a map in your PDA.
Roger.
Mayor, thanks to you, we're safe from nuclear danger. Well done.
One of the little butt gremlins. Ah! No!
ERS! I'm saved! I couldn't get out of here because of the laser lock.
How do you unlock it?
Make it so that the laser can be seen. There's always a way to beat technology.
How?
The fastest way is insecticide spray. There should be a manual somewhere that we made.
Stay here until I start up the air system.
Please.
What the f... Why won't it let me save my game? Versus a special federally funded closed area insecticide research project Break Nest has again hit a wall. We still haven't been able to find a formula that isn't harmful to humans. We are in the final stages of testing the two new drugs, Drug A and Drug B. Official names will remain confidential. That MI has developed. However, we are getting experiment results we never thought we would get. The fumes of the new insecticide are extremely harmful, possibly deadly to humans. It turns out it's not so effective against insects. well, I would say, you guys are fucking terrible scientists. We need to find this new insecticide. Well, the results are in. It is really harmful to humans, and it doesn't do anything to insects. Kills humans dead, but insects don't give a shit. Not for miscalculation, but an unexpected chemical reaction. The mixture of ratio of the two drugs will remain confidential. We have defined the characteristics of the drug B itself as the fault. Drug B will have to be disposed of. As for drug A, we have found that it has positive potentials for an insecticide and will continue our experiment. Created mustard gas, nice. Mason, did you not see that I said this was a blind playthrough? And here the fuck you come in, herp a derp. Spoiler, it has some. Dude, what the fuck? What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you? Fuck's wrong with you? Level 1 junk key. Infection came from space. Well, I have one chemical, but I don't know I need two. Check the map. Is it okay? That looks like the only two areas there. E-pool. Just gotta go down, actually. Still haven't been able to fucking save my game. Ah, shit, that was probably bad. Out of ammo. Oh, fuck. Or they said they dispose of chemical B. Ah! God. I need to find an ammo depot and fast. Jesus. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Level 2 junk key? Okay. Gotta go to the other side of the clean room. No other way around it. Blood is made of mercury. Why does blood drop on the floor when it's underwater? Because this game was made in like 97, Vario. Yeah, the shotgun's a water weapon, pretty much. You gonna let me save my game? No! Chat, they have not let me save my game since before the boss fight. Hi, Bob. Let's have another poker game tonight. I couldn't get much sleep after last night's game. By the way, that insecticide doesn't work. I guess it's to start from scratch. Guess that'll keep me locked up down here for a while. I just remembered that the mixing ratio of the two substances for making this insecticide is the same as your birthday. No wonder it's bad. Probably wondering how I know your birthday. I know you have a picture on your desk, the date written on it. Well, see you tonight if you're not too chicken, that is. The Brazilian Stallion, Pedro Cossin. Bob. So Bob's birthday. October 25th. Bob's birthday. Well, I think my 10th save was the last one, and I wonder if they don't... Because they've been keeping track of how many times I've saved, and I wonder if like they cap it at 10. You can only save 10 times. That wouldn't make sense. Shell box. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm guessing here, dude. Yeah, sounds like someone took a shit. I wonder if that's why, maybe. They don't let you save with an enemy in the room, maybe. Yeah, this is meant for underwater. Nope. Worth a shot. I don't mean to hit that. The one in junk does? I'm in workers' quarters, a junk area. The enemy's gone. Ah. I guess which junk area? I can't believe the one at the fucking tide pool didn't let me. What am I playing it on? The Sega Saturn. The only thing it's actually on. Basement 2. Well, I'm heading down to basement 2, so maybe. Good moral citizen, happy hand me. Please, original hardware. This is a Sega Saturn. Oh, original hardware. Please. Oh, I better use... How does an emergency aid kit do? Recovers your HP a lot. A lot. Miss me with that shit. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, I'm the one that you wanted. Hell yeah, I'm a super beast. I need an ammo locker, god damn it. Where's an ammo locker in this area? I also really need to know. I played through the demo of Metaphor. I don't know. I don't know about $70 for Metaphor. Who decided $70 games were okay? I legit forget. Oh, I don't know if Zyber's still around. I don't know if Zyber wants to answer that for you. But, it's not EA. It's Sony! Jim fucking Ryan. Well, to be fair, because it's only like the fucking super big Sony first party games cost $200 million. Most games don't cost $200 million. Oh shit, that was a real grenade. Wouldn't happen to be a weapons locker here, would there? This. Forgot I had grenades. I wasted one. Sony is not your friend. Nintendo is not your friend. Microsoft is definitely not your friend. I'm in the storage room. Alright. I think I'm missing something here. Fuck it. There we go. No, I don't think we're close to the last generation of puppets, honestly. Oh my god. Puppets. Bullets. Bullets. I would say there's a couple restricted area. I think what's going to happen in, give or take, 10 to 20 years, I think you're going to see a more and more homogenized game industry. I think companies are going to still make consoles, but I think it's going to kind of be, a lot of people will just be streaming games. Like, you'll own it. Like, you'll still have the ability to buy your games, but you're gonna buy them to stream them, unless you have a device, unless you either have a device which is sort of a console, maybe a console, or a PC that can run it. I think more and more you're just gonna see TVs and stuff just have, because right now, like, I bought a TV a couple years ago. It's a nice TV. You know what that TV has on it? It has an Xbox app. It's had it for a couple of years. That Xbox app lets me go into Game Pass on Xbox and play any game that supports streaming on Game Pass. All I need to do is sync my controller via Bluetooth to the TV. That's it. I don't need a system at all. All I need is a controller and a Game Pass subscription. And I think that's going to be a big future for a lot of stuff. They're just going to it's just going to be apps in smart TVs, apps inside TVs, apps on your desktop. Anyone who has like an internet connection is going to eventually you're going to be able to play games you either subscribe to or you just buy them and you can stream them. Because right now it's like you buy, you buy God of War Ragnarok, right? Even if you buy Ragnarok on PC, you buy Ragnarok on PS5 or PS4. You have to have a PS4, you have to have a PS5, you have to have a computer that can run it. But in the future, you're going to buy Ragnarok, and you're going to buy the digital streaming version, or you're going to buy the digital, which means that it'll play on their console of choice, on the PC itself, or via any connected device that lets you log in to your PSN and stream the game from a server Sony pays for. Man, I had this game back then. It was good. It's a great game, V Bronco. I'm loving it. Ragnarok. Yeah, you can blame Poochie on that one. I don't think he's around anymore, but he got me hooked on saying that. Anyways, I gotta take a bio break. I'll be right back. So anyways, to get back to the point though, one caveat, one teeny tiny major wrinkle in what will be the problem with future of consoles and streaming games and whatever is that Sony and Microsoft and technically Nintendo, there's one thing they fucking hate. They absolutely fucking hate about PC gaming. And it's not piracy. Well, Nintendo's piracy is one thing because they're old and fucking stupid. They're idiotic old geriatric old fuckwits who don't even know how to fucking do anything besides write an email. And it's not even mods. Not even mods. There's one thing that Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo, if they did PC gaming, there's one thing they fucking hate about PC gaming. One thing they fucking despise about PC gaming. Bingo. Nettie knows. Nettie gets it. It's Steam. They hate Steam. They hate, like fucking Jim Carrey Grinch hate, Dr. Robotnik, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog hate Steam. They fucking hate it. Absolutely fucking despise Steam. And they hate Epic Game Store just as much. The thing is, they're also not dumb enough to know how much they hate Steam. They know you hate adding more launchers to shit. Ubisoft learned that one the hard way. So the thing that will and still kind of prevents them from just fucking putting most of their shit on PC, they have to give 30% of every fucking sale on Steam to Valve. Fucking hate it. They hate it. And that's what's going to be the wrinkle with them. So what Sony will probably do at some point, let's say PS6, PS7, we know PS6 is happening. That's already been literally documented. PS6 is already in the works. Who was it? I think AMD won the contract war over Intel, which was weird that Intel was vying for a CPU or GPU on the PS6. I forget what the report was. But they'll do a thing where, and Qualcomm, yeah, it was Qualcomm was another one. I was like, Qualcomm? Yeah, that report was like wild. I was like, really? They tried to get into the console sector. They'll do a thing in the future where you buy a game digitally. Say you buy a digital version of, I don't know, God of War 3, Horizon 3, Horizon 4, Horizon 5, whatever. Let's say way in the future you want to buy Horizon 5, right? You can buy a digital version of Horizon 5 that will play on your PS7, or you can stream it from any device that runs the Sony PlayStation app. Microsoft will do the same fucking thing. It won't give you access to the PC version. Maybe if they're generous, the PC version will also let you use the app if you buy the PC version, but they may continue to stagger PC releases because they, again, hate Steam. They hate it. They don't really know a pro-consumer Steam review system. 10 hours. You're a cool dude. I like you. But I can't get behind a statement of how pro-consumer Steam's review system is. That is, I cannot sanction that such buffoonery. PSN isn't super anti-consumer. It is anti-consumer because PSN is requiring logins to their network in countries that they do not support. So remember, if you lived in 100 and some countries that don't support PSN, you are going to have your access to Helldivers 2 revoked until that shit hit the fan. But now, if you didn't buy it, if you didn't buy Helldivers 2 on PC before that shitstorm, you can't buy it now. That's pretty anti-consumer. Even worse, if you have Horizon 1 on PC, you try to upgrade to remastered, guess what? If you don't live in a country that supports PSN, you are now locked out of playing Horizon 1 on PC because of the update. That's pretty anti-consumer. Oh, we've patched the game, we've remastered it, we've locked you out of playing it. Pro consumer. 10 hours, I would say Steam reviews is an unmitigated fucking disaster. An unmonitored, unmoderated disaster is what I would call Steam reviews. So, yeah, I think they're just removing Horizon from PC, so it existed in like 180 some odd countries, and now it no longer will because Sony decided you needed to be logged into a PSN account on PC to play Horizon. It's usually a law thing, not because they don't want their sales. No, it's money. It's money. Because a lot of the countries Sony's not in, Nintendo is. like your My Nintendo account works. And again, that argument is like such a weird one. Oh, they want to, but laws can't. Well, then how come a million billion tiny ass published like indie games and smaller publishers can sell their games on Steam in those countries, but Sony can't? How did Sony sell Helldivers 2 in those other countries and Horizon 1, but now they can't because they need the PSN login? Because Steam sold it. You think Sony was getting nothing out of it? You think Helldivers 2, when it was sold in those countries without PSN, you think all 60 or 70 or what was it, $40 was going just to Steam? You think Horizon 1 on PC, all that money was going just to Valve? Right. Well, I mean, fees. You're getting to the point there. They're anti-consumer because they didn't need to do that. Just let Steam distribute it. Those companies also want to. Yes. Those companies absolutely want to be data mining their customers. Steam required. Sure, but Steam is in those countries. Sony is specifically not in those countries because it doesn't want to be. Not because it can't. Not because it won't. Not because, oh, well, there's a law saying they can't be here. No. There's no fucking law saying Sony couldn't operate in those countries. They don't want to fucking spend the money. So they don't care about the consumer. They've just evaluated, it's better for our business, it's better for our data mining to not be there and just fuck those people. Again, it's not pro-consumer. There is nothing pro-consumer about PSN. There is not one goddamn thing about PSN that is pro-consumer. I'm not saying there's not those laws. I'm saying it didn't stop other people from working it out and getting their game on Steam. Sony just doesn't want to fucking play ball. You getting mad, deja vu? Yeah, I've probably had this conversation before. Where am I going? No, wait. No. I got the formula, and it's October 25th. What's up, Windsor Glen? I mean, to flip that on a script, what is pro-consumer about PlayStation Network? What is something that is pro-consumer, that is beneficial to the paying customer about PSN versus having a regular-ass Steam account? You get free games every month. True, but I mean, technically Xbox started that. Huh. Neat. You don't, though. As soon as you unsubscribe, you lose access to it. Poochie makes a good point there. God damn it. The fuck was that? You're minimizing the problem here, Feezus. People are not mad they don't support countries they don't operate in. People are mad because they clearly did. They were selling a product in a country they didn't operate in, but they still had a way to buy the product, and then they removed said product from people to do it because they imposed an arbitrary login on those people after the fact. So people are not just mad that they're not selling and they don't. You are missing the entire point. And beyond the bait and switch of those two games, one of them being single player, is they don't need to do this. They literally showed they could do it. They could sell their product via whatever fucking, loophole, and it could still make some money off it, but they don't because they're greedy sons of bitches. And they are anti-consumer. That is the ultimate point. First try. Well, no getting out of here for you. What's up, Windsor Glen? There's a login requirement for trophies. Well, gee, some dude, I think all those people, all those millions of people, would gladly give up trophies to play the fucking game if that was if that was just the price they had to pay. Like, oh well, you could buy the game, but without a PSN login, you can't get your trophies. Okay, I'd still like to play the game. And I'm not hyper pro Valve or anything necessarily. Ah, you bitch. Where these fucks all come from? Let's say they can just export there. I mean, the argument doesn't hold water when they were doing it through whatever workaround way. Yep, you're right, V Branko. Not only does it have that, it also has analog controls. Workarounds can still be illegal. There was nothing illegal about Horizon or Helldivers 2 being sold on Steam in all those countries in the world. You get into trouble. I think selling a digital download of a computer game is a little different from fucking weapons. Just a tad. Where the fuck am I? Just hope there's really nothing here. Alright. Oh, fuck! The guy's dog. That's fucked up. Oh, multiple dogs. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I died. No. When was the last time we saved? Not that far back. Those dogs are a pain in the ass. RE dogs, deep fear. Yeah, Zyber jinxed it. It's fantastic. Does anyone know how long till the second disc from this point? Just out of curiosity. Ah, shit, I don't have chemical. But you know what? I'm gonna go get me some ammo since now I know where the ammo is. Fuck! I'll have to agree with Poochie on this one. Well, this game has a save file, so I assume it'll be no problem. Dude. Bullets. Bullets. Oh, I knew. I'm going to purge the air in here. No. Fuck it. Hasn't there been, like, cartoons from North Korea that have been found their way over to, like, YouTube or some shit? Yeah, Bronco, I agree. The thing is, like I said, like I've said and I've said and I've said, the Saturn truly is the Atlantis of video game consoles. There are so many sunk and forgotten gems. I wish Sega would do a Sega Saturn Mini, but they fucking won't. Because, frankly, it would be very hard to make a profit on it. What's up, Hemier84? It's the emulation. That was true maybe 15 years ago. It's not really true anymore. Oh shit. I'm not. Oh. Booty. There have been incredible strides made to the Sega Saturn emulation scene. The problem is not emulation is hard on Saturn anymore, because it's not. The problem is the cost. You can't throw, you know, something that costs 10 to 20 bucks, you know, of old ancient dirt hardware. Where the fuck was the door? There's some. You can't just do like some dirt cheap, you know, old junky little fucking piece of technology that powers the Sega Genesis Minis and shit, you know? Like, when they sell a Genesis Mini, they're making like $60 to $80 a profit on the thing. Because when you sell a mini version of a console, that's it. The only money you ever get from it is the initial sale. You know, I had thought, you know, it would be interesting to sell, you know, a Saturn Mini or a Dreamcast Mini or a Mini that does both quite easily, and then just let you purchase games individually and download them. You know, download them to an SD card or whatever the fuck. You're pretty much correct on that, V Bronco. There's a lot of details that go into it, but that statement is, yes, that statement is basically true. The problem is like, okay, so say you want to make residual money off of sales of games, which then means, okay, but how much are you selling that base console for, and what games are coming in that base console then? You know, if you say you do that idea where it's like, okay, you sell a Saturn Mini, and there's a little memory card slot for SD, you know, micro SD cards that you purchase from a store, an online store somewhere, right? And it's like, okay, sure, cool. But what does that system cost? Because the funny thing is, if you want a system that will emulate Saturn or Dreamcast or anything above Saturn, let's say you want that, and Sega wants to make that and sell that and have some profit off of it, $200. Literally as much as a Dreamcast launched for. So then you have to sell a mini version of a console for $200 goddamn dollars, and then not pack it to the gill with a bunch of games because you want to sell those games more individually. So you highly limit what games come built in, and then like try to make up more profit from there. So because the weird sad reality is that doing 3D processing polygons and whatever, it's still not cheap. Unfortunately. And if you wonder, like, how did Sony do a PS1 Mini? They ate shit on that thing. They lost millions and millions of dollars on the PlayStation Mini. It's funny because it was ass, but it was also in this weird sort of like, people might have put up with it if they had a better selection of ROMs and not European versions of that shit. I see no reason why I shouldn't make emergency medkits. See, I wonder if there's a formula to making emergency medkits. It is 712. Emergency medkits do I have? Make 3 more. All right. Do you have anything on him? No. Oh, you're from Germany, Windsor Glen? Ah, you're not the first German in my chat tonight. Ah, military? Quan, I don't know how many times I have to repeat this over and over and over and over. Source code doesn't mean shit for re-releasing or remastering old games. No game dev. Oh shit! You moved to Germany for game dev? What are you at Black Forest? Just a shot in the dark there. Damn. Well, go. Hey, looking forward to the last Ronin. Damn, I was. Look, man, I've got my finger on the pulse. My finger on the pulse of the industry. Make sure my save. Where was the save file? Oh my god, the save file was somewhere else. You know what? Yeah, I'll go save. No, the publishing rights have nothing to do with it. I mean, I know I have to go back here to save, but fuck it. Might as well. Alright, might as well refill all my other shit while I'm down here. Lost Sword of So Managed, bring back the IP. Look, pretty much any video game made before around 2010, any re-release of an old video game, a remaster, a collection, any collection or remaster of any old video game you played that was from Japan, that was made before 2010, they didn't use source code. Source code is not required to re-release an old game, to port a game, you know, to add a game to a collection. I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm just saying people reverse engineer shit all the goddamn time. Pretty much nobody in Japan except Nintendo backed up any of their data for their old games. People get this. I don't know where it started, but yeah, like it's not source code is not and has not been a requirement to re-releasing old games. They had to be that's when they released it. No, not necessarily. Like the source code of a Sega Saturn game is pretty much going to look like a bowl of spaghetti running on anything else. You're going to, no matter what, you take an old Saturn game, hell, even an old PlayStation or 64, you're basically going to run that fucking bitch through like an emulation core. You're not going to like run source on that shit like on modern hardware. No, the reason, Quan, what you're not understanding here is that Kingdom Hearts 1 on, say, PS3 or Silent Hill 2 and 3 HD, they didn't have good enough emulators to run it on the system. It wasn't far enough back where they could just fucking run it through emulation. There's your problem, is that you're not going back far enough, and the systems you're putting it on are way too proprietary. It's a little more, there's a little more to it than just, they lost the source code, they had to do this. No, they fucking didn't. No, they fucking didn't. If it was on PS4 or now, they wouldn't have to make it, they don't have to command to make Kingdom Hearts 1. No, they didn't have to fucking make Kingdom Hearts from the ground up. I know this because I have literally worked in development studios that have done this. And even that, even PS3, even remastering a PS2 game onto PS3, I literally spoken to people who've done it, who had to do it for a PS3 360 game. You know what they did? There was no source code for the PS2 game that was going to be in a collection. So you know what they did? They went to a fucking GameStop, they bought some used copies, and they reverse engineered the fucking game. That's what that's what they did. I've witnessed this. Or I guess the more accurate thing to say was like I have literally been in the development studio and spoken to the people who did this and what they had to do. No, I was dispelling the myth that people think you need source code to re-release old games, or to port old games, or to remaster old games, or add old games into a collection on modern hardware. The fact that, hey, we need source code. No, you fucking don't. Ah, god damn it. Well, you know what? A lot of air in this hallway now. Yeah, I'm sure Windsor, you... Oh, motherfucker. Lord. How is it so tanky? No, Cold Fear is not related to this game. This is a Sega game. This is a Sega Saturn game made by Sega. Made to compete with Resident Evil when Sega backstabbed... I'm sorry, when Capcom backstabbed them and didn't put RE2 on the Saturn. When this worked 10 hours. Did I not just say? Did I not say? Did I not? I'm gonna pin this fucking thing. Did I not say? Any fucking video game you enjoyed or played that was made in Japan prior to 2010, there is no source code for it. Any. Maybe Nintendo first party. Maybe first party Nintendo. Otherwise, no. No video game. You think of a video game in your head? Was it made in Japan? Was it before 2010? Is there source code? No, there's no source code. It doesn't exist. It was standard company practice to literally delete it once it was pressed to disk. Oh shit, it's gonna let me save? Hell yeah. Well, it's just one of those things, like, I hear it, I see it all the time, and over 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 and over. I heard they can't do this because it's like lost source code. I heard they can't do this. Did they lose the source code to this game? The answer is yes, they lost the source code. No, you don't need it for a remaster or a collection. Like, it's one of, like, the weirdest, most prevailing myths of game development that just percolates and never ever goes away. Is that, like, oh, I heard they can't do something because they lost the source code. There's no fun. Everyone lost source code. They didn't lose the source code. They deleted it on purpose. Every fucking game did that. Hold on, what's in here? Where did I come in from? I came from the dog area. There's like two things. Matter what. SRS against they don't have shit. They don't have shit. Once a game went gold in Japan for pretty much from 1979 to 2010, once a game went gold, they literally just deleted all the info. And it sometimes to save space, but more because like, why would we need this? Why would we ever use this again? What is the point? They literally saw no point in doing it. Gina's room.
John, what's happened to the big table?
There was an accident. And you?
I couldn't get out because of the air system damage. Look at this. I found this cell from one of the creatures. And this is a mouse's cell with the creature's cell implanted.
What is this?
The creature cell is transforming into the mouse cell at an unbelievable speed.
Transforming?
Right. This cell transforms into other living things and copies their original characteristics. I've never seen anything like this.
I've seen it. A human turning into a creature.
The transforming cell eats the original cells at a high speed and eventually takes over the body.
Is there anything that can stop it? It must have a weak point.
Something has to be done, but there isn't enough data.
Sorry. I have had this cold since last night.
Cold? Have you been attacked by a creature? Any other symptoms besides a cold?
I've been attacked a couple of times. Really, no other symptoms.
Can I draw some blood?
Am I being taken over, too?
Am I being taken over, too?
I don't know, but it just hit me that you've been attacked and haven't changed. If you don't change, we may have a lead. I'll let you know the results. And what are you going to do?
I have to get back to the CCD area.
Okay, but to get out of this area, you have to go through the net lock system.
And how do I do that?
You need the help of an MI area researcher. If you could operate the air system, I could help you. But we can't go out because there's no air.
Right. Oh. What about the chimpanzee?
Anthony? I can't find him. I'm worried.
Seems that parasites only on mammals duplicates itself. Very much like the common cold, infects the brain at a very fast pace, can be found by blood tests. Multiplies at explosive speed, spreads from host to host. If exposed to the outer world, an estimated 264 hours, 11 days is all it would take to wipe out all the mammals on the planet. Should I contact Captain Clancy and have him stop the Deep Blue project right away? Does not parasite. Does not parasite on subjects that are infected by other viruses, example, influenza virus. I love that. That's a great translation there. Does not parasite on subjects. Weakens dramatically when exposed to oxygen. Possible weakness. I'd like to go. I'd like to come in now. What am I supposed to do? I think we need to go Wilford Brimley on this whole underwater sea lab and make sure it doesn't get to the surface. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? 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 Ladder down there. Can an adult explain to me? No, nothing, nothing. Parasitic creature, possibly from outer space. Attaches and mimics itself to the host's DNA. If exposed to the world, could eradicate all of humanity in within a matter of days. No, nothing. Hate you all. Some dude, shut the fuck up. It's like one of the fucking best, most well-regarded, most popular fucking movies of horror movies of all time. Come on. Thank you, Branko. Come on. Jesus.
What's wrong?
I was bitten by a mouse that came out of the ventilation and got sick. What do you want?
I want to repair the air system.
I just threw away the old IC in the junk area. If we have it, the air system can be fixed. Here.
I'll be right back. Don't move.
No way. Not even at gunpoint. There are creatures all over the place out there.
Yep. Know what I'm doing with this? That guy's gonna turn into a thing. Might as well shoot him now. Oh, fucking please, some dude. Have you seen Star Wars? Have you seen Star Wars, some dude? Yeah, I heard fucking the old PS2 game of the thing is getting a remaster. I never played the game, but when I heard that the game basically immediately confirms Childs dies right away, which is Keith David. Motherfucker. I was like, hell no. Fuck. I need to heal up. Damn, the dogs are fucking tanks in this game. Where am I? I know, that's why I was spacing out the shots, so I was getting blood spurts out of them, so. Yeah, I heard John Carpenter liked it, but no. I'd be surprised if you said that is the canon sequel. Because I think he's always said, like, he doesn't want to do a Thing 2. He doesn't want to ever reveal how he feels the movie ends. Like, I think he's very much like, no, I don't want to, like, ever say what's what. Like, I think he rightfully feels that if he explains the ending, it ruins the ending. Earring? What earring? Earring? Right, and I think the ultimate point of the end of the thing was he didn't want there to be an answer. Like, whatever he personally feels is irrelevant. It's like, there's no hidden, you know, breadcrumb trail to figure out the answer. Earring. What ending to what movie are you thinking of, Bianzo? An earring is not really part of anything? The thing most people say is that you don't see breath on Keith David's mouth, but that's just because he's standing in shadow. If you crank the brightness, you can literally see you can see his breath. And the other one is that people think he maybe was handing him gasoline to drink or something. Are you fucking shitting me? 3? Fuck this, I'm just running. Is it supposed to be open? Yes, it is. It's also supposed to be like, it doesn't fucking matter anyways, because... See, the replacement IC for the ass. Again, it doesn't matter, because they're both gonna die. Even if one is the thing, they're both gonna die. Thing couldn't wear metal? I don't believe that's part of the movie. Hey, if he's as odds are someone had to like Joker too. Fire dogs in a medical facility. Oh shit. You know what? I don't think I need to come back down this way for a while, so skip it. See you later. Bye. I mean, why? What is Project Deep Blue? What is the government hiding from us with this facility in general? I would love another horror thriller movie like The Thing again. I'm trying to think. Okay, hear me out. It's old, but maybe you haven't seen it. Have you seen the 1980s remake of The Blob? I have not. It's free on Tubi, I think? Pluto TV? No, Pluto TV. It's on some free service. Really good. Yeah, like 80, 87, 88, something like that. Yeah, that one's actually like shockingly good. It's like shockingly way better than it has any right to be. The one with the yogurt? I don't think there's any yogurt in it. Longlegs is a good new horror movie. Late Night with the Devil's really good. Another Green Goblin truck. No, that's Stephen King. That's Stephen King directing a movie about a Stephen King book. Directing his own book to film. Max Anarchy, was it called? About the change? I might as well. Basically, Max told me, I was like, look, you have fiber internet. You can handle the upload. You might as well. I was like, okay. Maximum Overdrive. Event Horizon was really good. Ugh, man, I saw Event Horizon during COVID lockdown, and I did not like it. Event Horizon was bullshit. That movie was just fucking... I should have known better. I should have known better. It was a fucking Paul W.S. Anderson film, of course. Of course it wasn't going to be that good. But... Event Horizon was... just... stupid 90s schlock. Not even, like, good schlock. And I was expecting it to be scary. It was not scary. It was never scary. There was like 2 seconds of like people going nuts on the ship they were going to. Like 2 seconds. I expected some goddamn like terrifying imagery, some fucking massive amounts of gore. Nope. just save it, so I don't have to do it. Yeah, I don't know. That was, I don't know. That was some weak sauce. Event Horizon was when I saw it. Believe it or not, I've not actually seen Shining or Christie, whatever the fuck.
The air system is running. Please help me release the netlock.
Before that, I found 2 more things about the parasite cell.
What?
I didn't find a parasite cell in your blood, but I did find a cold virus and gave it to a mouse. The virus kept the parasite away.
A solution?
Not necessarily.
A solution!
It just means that the parasite cell does not enter bodies infected with a virus. The virus alone cannot fend off the parasite cell.
Oh.
But there's one more important find. The parasite cell is weak in oxygen.
Oxygen?
For most animals, oxygen is actually lethal. Because of the low level, humans can live on Earth. This parasite cell has a lower oxygen tolerance than humans, so even the oxygen in the air weakens them.
That means...
If we fill the big table with a lot of air, then the parasite cell should weaken. Let's go release the netlock.
A solution. Oh, you motherfucker. Here's my question. I have a question. Hi, yes, isn't the human body kind of like constantly getting infected with outside viruses, most of which don't manifest into full-blown sicknesses because our white blood cells are, you know, constantly at work? So, if any virus, if the parasite avoids any virus in the body, you'd have to be like Bubble Boy to get infected by this thing. Did I watch Furiosa? I did. Was it good? No. And I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's too sad. She's infected. Look at that eyeball. What a nasty ass eye. With Chris. Fine, I guess.
It's okay now. You should be able to go through it any time.
What about you?
I'll stay here a little more. I'll notify you when I found the creature's weak points.
Okay. Be careful.
John, thanks for everything.
You're welcome, Dr. Weisberg.
Call me Gina.
Okay, Gina.
Okay, Gina. I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? I need to find a better gun. Hello? Is this thing on? Is anyone there? I need a bigger gun.
What's that?
Are you okay?
Buster Wolf.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for saving me. Who are you?
Wouldn't it be polite if you told me your name first?
Oh, damn.
You're right. I'm John Mayer, ERS.
Rescue squad? How do I know you're not a creature?
I could ask you the same question.
I'm coming down. Do I look like a monster?
Wait, this game made Sheva way before Sheva.
Yes.
I'm Anna Lawrenson, DN Company diver. What are you doing here?
Returning to the CCD area.
The area lock is broken. It can't be repaired, but there is a way in.
How?
Easy. Torch the area lock panel and rewire it.
Where can I find a torch?
Find it yourself. I'm busy looking for Rambo.
Rambo?
A bulldog, my companion. I usually let him roam around here. If something happens, he usually returns right away. But in these conditions, I'm worried. So, I don't have time to talk. Bye.
I may or may not have shot your dog. There's no need to go in. I want to game. What's this shit? Yes, we are open. That's Rocky. You dick. When the fuck does disc 2 start? Alive on a different planet. Administration room. Where the fuck was this? This was administration room? I don't think so. Damn. That sucks. We're on the East Coast. Ew, East Coast. All right, well, no Balatro run tonight, chat. Too late.
The air system.
What's that? It's Digimon World. I doubt I'll have any reason to come back up here, so... Like watching sports? Not really. Alright, is there a fucking... a save state anywhere around the apartment area? No, they don't like sports? Are we required to? Why do I need to like a sport? Should be ammo around here somewhere. Fucking shitting me. Save state don't even work. Their franchise like the Lakers the greatest. Dodgers? What the fuck? Fuck you on about? Dodgers are choke artists, are you kidding? Oh, there's Rambo. One of those things. Nothing in here. Too many crazies. Pretty much anything that has a fandom is just full of crazies at this point. Shower room. Hey. Aw. Aw. I have obtained a grenade. And there is absolutely nothing else in the showers. Laundry. Well, let's see, we just see it more. I mean, social media is more of a thing, and then you have literal narcissistic billionaire man children basically encouraging and promoting said behavior. You have people trying to become the leader of the free world and acting like a fucking 12-year-old. Like a fucking spoiled 12-year-old. Here you around here somewhere, you son of a bitch. Fuck this game. Can't take them with me? Why not? I miss my parents. Yeah, well, my parents had would have nothing to do with that. Merry Christmas. Shitter's full. Well, if there's nothing else in here, you can just stay in here. I'm not even wasting my ammo on you. Luckily, I will be dead. Shotgun B. Hey, rescue guys. There's no way you're gonna get those monsters with the weapons you have. Here's a weapon card for you guys. Be careful and good luck. Anna Lawrenson. Yeah. Special. Hell yeah. Mosenberg. Found the save room. All right, here comes the hard part. Saving the game permanently. Memory manager. Copy. Sure it's there. Yes. Copied to memory card. System memory runs on a watch battery, and they die very fast. Alright, I got it though. Saving to cartridge, please wait. Excellent. Finished. Lovely. You know, I was going to play other games tonight, but Deep Fear's kind of awesome. Oh, it's going straight to Deep Fear. I was going to play other games, chat. I was. God, I love the Saturn. I have found a new classic. A new gem. I mean, I knew about the game, but I never actually played it. Yes. Croc. It has a few flaws. I mean, it has flaws of its time. A game that came out between Resident Evil 1 and 2. That's pretty fucking good. Bird. Argonaut. Somehow Argonaut's returned. Oh, I should probably. Oh, yes. Rock had a really good soundtrack, actually. No, I don't need to hear this. Sure you did, you furry. It still has the same issue. I wonder if it's the... I wonder what the issue is. I had this issue before. With Croc on this Japanese system. It never wants to play. Something's fucky with the processing. Yeah, it's not rendering all of them. There's some issue with playing this American-ass game on my Japanese system. I've had this happen with multiple different copies of the game. It's just reading sound. It's just reading files all wrong. And I didn't steal the engine. There's a little bit of bitterness because they pitched it as a Yoshi game early on. Because they Argonaut made the first Star Fox, so they had a working relationship with Nintendo at the time. And they sort of feel that that Miyamoto, possibly Nintendo, might have taken ideas and shit from the Yoshi game they showed off, and it's like, hey, that looks a little familiar to like a prototype we demonstrated. Hard to say. But engine? No. Yeah, this is a launch model Japanese system. So this is a system from '94. There's some bad emulation. Yeah, this ain't emulation. Different size cartridge. I don't think so, but I wonder if having a 4 meg cartridge in there actually fucks it up. You know? Back from the ass. Good, you can hear this. What part of original hardware do you not understand? Should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah, I wonder if it's the memory. I wonder if it is the action replay in there. I wonder if it's a known issue. It's the only way to know is to see if anyone else has had a problem with it. What was the other one I was gonna check out? Dish one. Oh, and Shining. Yeah. Let me see if this works. Bad port. It might have something to do with... Well, you know what? Okay. Fucking subscribe already, for God's sake, so I don't have to repeat myself over and over. Or get Twitch Turbo. Number 1, get Twitch Turbo, or just subscribe. For fuck's sake. Because if I answer you and you're in ad land, then I have to sit here and like fucking talk to no one. Or at least tell me you're in ad land. Mass destruction. Ew. We don't have a lot. I mean, we have a nearly complete. Me and Max have a nearly complete American Saturn library. Nearly. Also, the system does overheat. I discovered that with Nico. And I've been playing the system for a while, so... This one looks like it wants to load, but it's not getting there. So what is your white whale on Saturn? Ooh, Ray Earth. Because it sat in a clearance bin at a store I worked at for $1 sealed for a year, and I didn't buy it. I didn't just fucking take $1 and buy a sealed copy of Magic Knight Ray Earth and just throw it in a box or in a drawer and just leave it there to collect money. Almost had to have it. We don't have a complete collection, but we have a nearly complete collection. We've seen a couple of the games we don't have, like Ray Earth, SEGA Ages, but people want $1,100 for Ray Earth now, so no. Saturn collecting is through the roof. It's like gonna have to come down if we ever want to finish like it with SEGA. It's like big ones left are like SEGA Ages, Ray Earth, and I don't know what else. I don't. Yeah. Power Slave, I think. I think Power Slave, Ray Earth, SEGA Ages. Add some thermal pads on the chips. What? Oh yeah, I discovered this with Nico. The model, this launch model one actually gets hot and overheats. You have to wait for it to cool down. Open up that Saturn and add some thermal pads on the chips. Some device lets you run all the Saturn games from a hard drive. There are multiple devices. There's a Satiator. There's the Soho now. There's what I'm using, which is a Fenrir. There's the Terra Onion Mode. Cheapest one is the Soho. That one takes the place of the memory card. You have to start it with the disk door open, then start the application from there. Oh. What? I added Sakwu. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to hear. I'm sad. Zyber's not responding to this idea of opening my Saturn up and adding some thermal pads on the chips, just directly on the chips. I'm just gonna open my Saturn and put thermal pads on the chips. Let's see if having it open works. Disk door open. This is not a PAL copy. Yeah, no, I didn't think that would solve the problem. I didn't know how that would solve the problem. It's either overheated straight up, or it's a Model 1, Japanese early Model 1 launch Saturn problem with an American game. impossible. Anyways, that's enough for me. That was Deep Fear. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. We'll be back for more of it. You have a good night, chat, and I'll see you at the groups. Should be a group stream tomorrow, and I'll see you there.